defense on the inside. That's their fifth consecutive make in the paint.
Pass to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Thrown down hard with both hands.
And credit Dante DiVincenzo for getting out on the break. He's very good in the open floor.
They set the screen. Where passes the Pop. Off the run. Miami no good on that time either. Timberwolves leading by 10. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Finished off by Edwards.
Well, that was unbelievable. Not many guys can do what Anthony did.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Is the best to wear. Good ball movement here by the Heat. No good. Shot missing. Randall with some nice deep. To the inside. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Heat. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. And the dunk by Powell.
And blocking the sledgehammer there, he curves a 10-0 run by the Timberwolves.
Here's Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Hero. The drive by Powell. And rebounded by McDaniel. Minnesota's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Reed throws it down.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Hero kicks to Mitchell. Now where? He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
And of course, you cannot forget just how dominant his shot clocking was in that game. Just changed the entire complexion of that game.
Well, he changed his shot on the approach and it blew him off. Might have been trying to draw a foul.
There's the pick. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line. Now the line.
And he's good on the second. Pass to Dosunmu. Inside, just 3 on the clock. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And so it's Minnesota sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heel. And it's got them up big. Back right after this.
Thanks. Seems like they can't miss. Just rolling offensively, getting whatever they want.
for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oz Reed with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Dosunmu is out there with Untitled. And there's Anderson. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Shannon in its small forward. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Pass to Larson. Out to Smith. Here's Larson. To get it to Adebayo window. It's stolen by Gobert. Down low. Here's Anderson. And Anderson slams it in.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Yep, it counts. And that's now 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Highland deciding where to go with it. Got a piece of it. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Wiggins. Out to the right wing. Here's Larson. Oh, good on the triple.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Dosunmu, shot's good.
Yet the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Onzekio passes to Adebayo. Back to Fonzekio. Pass to Adebayo. Gobert with the block.
As intimidating a defensive presence as there is, Gobert could write a book on rim
Anderson against Wiggins. Good ball movement here by Miami. Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Adebayo. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Here's Dosunmu. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dosunmu's got 7. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate his shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Outside, Adebayo. It's deflected. Stolen by Highland. 3-on-3. Gobert with a wide open look. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Smith for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Anderson. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Larson with the bucket.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 15-5 run. Highland misses. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Screen by Wiggins. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Got him with the bump fake, but couldn't finish. Here's Dosunmu. From the top of the key, he buries it. Dosunmu's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And when Wiggins moves the rock, it's a huge plus for the offense.
The Heat shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Outside, Adebayo. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Adebayo's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc this halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Smith's shot is good.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we need.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves taking. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the beat wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite
for the Heat. They're shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Back to Powell. Trying to find where and gets it to him. DiVincenzo with it. And Jaquez picks him up defensively.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy mismatch.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Out to Edwards. DiVincenzo against Hero. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
But one thing I really respect about DiVincenzo, a willingness to add to his game and improve as a shooter.
They set the pick. Here's Mitchell. 16-footer drops in.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was short, but the slam topped it all. this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Naz Reid.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Hawkins. Oh, there's a big-time jam. Now Randall. McDaniels fired. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Right, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. tracking?
Probably two things, BA. The rookies. I always am so curious to see how they respond in their debut. And then the new signings for different teams. What does the fit look like?
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall at power forward with Reed at center, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Now here's Leonard. Here's Beal, and then Beal with the dunk.
This guy is never afraid to take it to the rim. Sometimes that means up and over it, Bradley Beal.
Randall against Collins. Pass to Reed. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Beal, no good. Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship.
Boy, BA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go. Collins with a screen on McDaniels. Out to Leonard. Pass to Collins. Lays it up and banks it in.
John Collins doing work in the painted area right here. Gotta love it.
Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Leonard outside. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3.
And Kawhi, if you look at the numbers, is a consistent three-point threat. This guy is capable in the clutch. Contest those opportunities.
Pounding it inside early and often. Setting a physical tone. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Beal, the pass to Leonard. This one to 3. Reed with the rebound. He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall. Fires the 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. I'll look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. The Clippers, 4th, 5th best, Minnesota. And what stuck out to me is how intense both of these teams were on D last season. Neither giving up many points to opposing teams. Randall, a screen on Garland. Shot clock at 6. You see the commitment from Collins there. Excellent work making an impact on defense. To the Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo from 13, and Minnesota again with the bucket.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Nas Reed has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves. Boy, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard
this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that. Turning back now to that game we've been watching, a positive first half for the Clippers.
Well,
Thanks for tuning in.
and as we get into this third quarter, Ball clearance and a shot and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. It's knocked out, Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
George passes to Embiid. Misses the baby hook. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. And he banks in the layup. 7 points for Joel Embiid. And breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Here's Maxey after the Heat pick up 2. Now Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving the ball over. George with the screen on Hero. Back to Oubre. Outside, George. Good on the three-point shot. You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Embiid. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat trail by 4. Jaquez the best aware. Adebayo kicks to Mitchell. Right side Hero. Ware, good. Ware's got his second bucket.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Embiid with it. He has 7. Outside, Maxey. Back to Oubre. George sets the screen for Oubre. Pass to George. Oh my goodness, the slam!
Move by KG with a hard finish.
The call will be against PJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, to the middle, here's Ware, and they immediately answer back with a dunk at the other end.
It really does make the game easy. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
And he's caught fire this quarter. Yeah, the missing shot.
Pass to Hero. Another shot. on the clock. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like him, Adebayo, playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the four without question.
That one goes. Count it.
Maxie's saying, sure, I'll take that.
Got a 9-second difference between the shot clock.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Edgecombe with it. He's covered by Hero. Back to Embiid. Basket good. Embiid's got 9.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Philadelphia headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively. Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
A moment now to see the numbers for Tyler Hero. Coming off a terrific season, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. Here's Hawkins. His 3-pointers off the mark. And the play going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. Now they have some great younger talent too.
And with that help of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from win.
And we always talk about making your teammates better. That assist was right on target.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. The free throw drops for Embiid. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, think of how much more the court that has to be covered in the style. You have to score more
defended by Mitchell. Mitchell with the steal. Here's Hawkins. It's called in by the 76ers. And here's Embiid. 12 points for him. Kicks it out to Maxey. Stolen by Mitchell. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. Pass to Ware. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Ware's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Sometimes that's how it goes.
Here's Hero. Now Ware. Mitchell wide open. Misses the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's George. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
The scoring instincts of PG are razor sharp. He just keeps on attacking.
And they call an illegal screen here. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
George with no one around. And it's George again missing. The Heat trail by 8. In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
Here's Edgecombe following the 3 by Miami that went in. Embiid wide open, and he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Mitchell passes to Audubon, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the 76ers.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se. That's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Those kind of displays of strength Smith. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Here's Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
He's gonna put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers ahead. They're up by 5. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Thanks for stopping by.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah. All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Miami Heat.
As a defense,
That is more than enough of a
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. The 76ers leading by 5 on the court for the Heat. Fontecchio is out there with power. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, then it's Smith, and it's Larson in at the shooting guard position. Drummond passes to Grimes. Back to Drummond, and Drummond with the jam. Once Drummond gets
year. Last season, he averaged 18 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
A great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
And Smith gets double teamed. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Is it possibly because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back yet?
And you know, Lowry, the consummate floor general, his leadership on the court and in the locker room really brings this team together and makes them an effective unit.
He doesn't get the second one. So, GA between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game format, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
Edwards finds Drummond, and Drummond with the jam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand. Woo!
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And now Allen LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping that fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys?
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Lowry inside the line. Larson with the rebound.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Here's Smith. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Fontecchio. Edwards defending. Back to Wiggins. And stolen by Drummond. Edwards drives in. Count that one. Lyons has got 4 points in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And Wiggins excels at reading defenses as well as understanding when to just catch on fire.
They get the rebound outside for Lowry. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. Here's Powell. Still without a basket. Wiggins outside. Powell with a screen on Drummond. Wiggins drives in. Powell. Just 5 to shoot. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been
clearance to the shots in. And beautifully put away. Williams save. The reverse. Dodgers pulls off three-pointer. It's knocked out. Ran in his bag. And the crowd. Oh! Wow! Embiid's got 6. You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now. Outside Garland. Back to Collins. Embiid with a steal. Pass to Oubre. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing. Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists. Here's Maxey. Edgecombe kicks it to George. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup. George has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now. You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding basket. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist. Comes up empty, down low. Oh, George with a steal. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Sixers ahead, up 4. And we'll get the second. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia. The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake. You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. So athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick. Garland, no good. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Joel Embiid with a power jam. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction. You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity. Leonard throws it down. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA. Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful, one-hand flush. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Collins with the rebound. Clippers trail by 8. Miller finds Garland. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. And once more this half, they find a way to get trail by 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Miller, the pass to Leonard. Maxey against Garland. Back to Leonard. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's head coach. Shoots over Beal. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We'll be back in a moment.
Well, I think for Los Angeles, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah. And now looking back at the first half, what can you say about Joel Embiid?
He's wrecking those boys in the lane.
That's it for us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in the game. That's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Nicholas Batum out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, you can't forget about the long arms of Batum. I mean, I want to see him be more active on the offensive glass because he's capable.
Watford outside. Drummond with the screen. 6 to shoot. Watford the pass to Drummond. Good work there as it goes. Drummond's got his first points in this one.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this,
Clippers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. But Niederhauser misses. The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And here's Lowry, defended by Dunn. Back to Lowry. Pass to Bonner. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's Los Angeles. They're up. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today, coming from an unlikely position, is the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension. You got a big guy that can pass. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. A new lineup here for Philadelphia. For the Clippers, gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting. Collins passes to Garland. Back to Collins. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Yeah, just quick and crafty. Maxey really makes it tough on the defenders.
Free throws good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down. Another big night in the career of Kawhi.
Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! William with a save! The reverse! And the foul! That just pulls up three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! William with a save! The reverse! And the foul! That just pulls up three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's Look out for Hill in the open field. He's
floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Yeah, and their last time playing against this club, they fell short of
keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the three. Pass to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers leading by 6. And Jen, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And a 2-play, the drive.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Let's go. Edgecombe, no good. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam?
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Reed has it in the corner.
Tough to score an Embiid with that combination of length and agility.
Outside, Maxey. Oubre against McDaniel. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Now you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you,
Oubre passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Well, he's just an elite scorer. Embiid, unstoppable.
Inside. Outside Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Reed. Randall outside. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Randall kicks to McDaniel. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. Randall against George. Maxey on the wing. Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, you gotta love Maxey taking what the defense gives him. If the mid-range opens up for him, he's gonna let it fly.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Defender all over.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The 76ers leading by 9. To the middle. Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And even without that three ball dropping to him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Maxey passes to George. Down low.
Little bit of showing off there from Embiid.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find always a surefire way to get back in the game. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Edgecombe with it. Edwards there. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple
I give credit to their opponent, forcing shooters off their spots, making them uncomfortable.
Yeah, it looks like these guys came in unprepared. And time now to swing it around as we take a look at. And that is a wrap.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
But you're gonna have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
We've got Quentin Grimes, also Lowry out there. Edwards is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Bona in the four-man position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Shannon passes to Dosunmu. Pops in the layup for two. Dosunmu's got the first basket of the second half here for Minnesota.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
To the inside. Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Drummond gets the ball there. He can kiss it goodbye.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Gobert's checked in for Reno. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Dante DiVincenzo.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on the flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo! One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Dosunmu. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Gobert, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Anderson passes to Highland. Here's Gobert. Oh, that's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Minnesota ball. Highland against Lowry. Here's Gobert.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Misses the layup.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Here's Drummond. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim, in your has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league. G-League has been terrific. Sure has. Lowry dishes to Drummond. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Gobert with the screen on Lowry. Driving in. Highland passes to Gobert. It doesn't go for him.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Outside Edwards. And Grimes has it in the corner. Edwards finds Grimes. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Highland. And Strono with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 17. And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. Last season, he played outstanding, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
To the paint, here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. To the inside, and Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Left here in the third quarter. It's Drummond with the drive. A shot off that time. Here's Dosunmu. Drills the three-pointer. Dosunmu's got 5 points in the quarter. Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can. To the middle. Pass to Grimes. seconds left to play in the third. And finished off by Gobert.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends. And so it's Philadelphia. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Minnesota, Bones Island is out there with Dosunmu. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Shannon in a small forward.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And now we've got Vince at 2-5. Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in. And Reed sets the pick for Maxey. Wide open. And rebounded by McDaniel. Yeah, and you expect him to make that. I'm sure he expects it as well. Edwards completes the break.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 17 points was their biggest margin. Nobody near George. And the 3 ball is good. And the 76ers lead by 9. Well, the numbers don't lie. Paul George has been one of the most accurate three-point shooters of his generation. Outside for Randall. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And Beach got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. McDaniels against Oubre. In the corner, George with it. And there's the drive. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. So a 3-point play chance for him. But if you work the ball inside, he is going to pay dividends. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set. DiVincenzo finds Randall. job by Edgecombe. Handle a screen on Maxey. Now Reed. DiVincenzo. He's off from three. You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one. Outside Oubre. He drills the three. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game? Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides. How do you grade your defensive abilities when you play? I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop. That's the way I looked at it. Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot. Outside Jordan. Clean from outside. And that's why Paul George is such a talented scorer. He can even do it off the catch. Reed with it. Big job by Edgecombe. Off target from outside. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Strong move off the glass.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Philadelphia.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first two games against this team, which equaled to 2 wins.
Hey, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Joel Embiid. Well, he was all over the place out there, creating turnovers. Quick hands, quick feet, nothing was getting past him. Reed, the response, slamming it home.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. Yeah, and you talk about presence in this league. That's something Joel Embiid certainly has. As soon as he steps on the court, you have to adjust everything you're doing to account for him. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey. Jacks up for 3. Rebounded by Randall. to do it for now.
Paul Clemens to the chance and beautifully put away. With the arm of the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd Paul Clemens to the chance and beautifully put away. With the arm of the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian, and Coach, that long off season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
And the starting lineup for Miami. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Powell. Then there's Khalil Ware. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the one. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Six on the shot clock. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Stolen by Reed. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Wiggins with a screen on Edwards to the left side wing. Where? That's good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore.
screen on Hero. Edwards with it. Now Wiggins defending. The three. Randall. The rebound by Ware. Hero against Edwards. Miami moving it around. Here's Ware. Shoots over Reed. Powell left side. Wiggins with a screen on DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Ware. Three-pointer, no good. And here's Minnesota now. Edwards, a pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Nothing the defense can do about that. Randall just powers it down.
Now Wiggins. 27 points his last game.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Khalil Ware. Stan, you look at Nas Reed. He gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, BA. And also, Reed is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Lets it go from deep. Edwards, second chance effort. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Hero. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Ware covers. Here's Randall. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Ware the screen. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Ware's got his second basket on the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Reed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the biggest thing Nas Reed brings to your team is spacing. Reed can play the 5 and hit threes. There aren't a lot of guys like him.
And so Reed nails them both. And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
And in the last
7. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall at power forward with Reed at center, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one. Here's where banked it in off the glass. 11 points in the game. Man, that's now 10 straight points in the bank. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense. Randall, the pass to Reed. Here's the floater. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. Reed sets a screen. Five on the clock. DiVincenzo can't hit. Heat trail by 5. Wiggins passes to Hero. Back to Wiggins. From deep, Mitchell. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions. Back to Randall. Well, Graham, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era? Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either. Mitchell with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up, and he gets that one. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night. Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside. To the inside, they swipe it. Hero on the wing. 23 points for him last game against Charlotte.
And you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Slam dunk by Reed. Slams it down with 2 hands. Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Randall, pass to DiVincenzo. There's the triple. Randall can't hit. Heat trail by 6. Powell serving the D. Out to the right wing. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Randall inside. Working on Powell. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Randall. Oh, got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. Vasquez. To the middle. Here's Fontecchio. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Gobert. To the paint. Here's Anderson. Man, finished off by Anderson.
to shoot. And finished off by Collins.
Oh my goodness, John Collins with the emphatic finish.
And the Timberwolves with possession. So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris, in the game of John Collins. He has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. You're right. There's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now, here's Reed. 11 points last game. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Here's the drive. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, there's tremendous length when it comes to Jaden McDaniels. Off the dribble drive at the cup, he's tough.
Leonard the pass to Garland. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 or 3 years to start up the game. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Beal can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Little.
Now, here's Garland. Leonard with the screen on DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Hey, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Edwards kicks to Reed. The layup off target. Los Angeles is gone 0-2 from deep here. Garland, the pass to Cobb. inside Cowan. Pass to Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 7 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Bangs home the trifecta.
McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option for three-point territory. What a look there.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Edwards kicks to Randall. Over Collins. Randall no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Leonard. Now it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Minnesota on. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another. That can be infectious.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Guard and off guard. Filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. And it's McDaniels at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. TV, given his accuracy, do you think Darius Garland will ever be in the 50-40-90 club?
You know what, Kevin? I think very few people have ever done it. Do I believe Darius Garland has the talent to do it? No question about it. He is a tremendous shooter and an electric young guard in this league.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
It's stolen by Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. He can't get that one to fall. The Clippers trail. To the middle. It's stolen by Edwards. Read the pass to Edwards. Just his first attempt. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
pass to Leonard. Outside Garland. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Reed against Leonard. Randall kicks to McDaniel. DiVincenzo with it. His last outing, 16 points for him. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes sir.
Miller with a screen on Reed. Leonard. The shot misses. Nice defense from McDaniel. To the paint. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, nice finish from Nas Reed. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
Outside Garland. Back to Leonard. Outside Garland. And it's off from three-point range.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Handle a screen on Miller. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Out left of the wing to the inside. A beautiful finish inside by Ing.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive play?
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Clippers lead by 2. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Taking a look at the Clippers, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason, yeah, you have
And let's get into this first half. A super close game for the Clippers so far.
I love how they're running their offense.
Thanks for spending half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. Batum's out there at Bogdanovich. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5 down low.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has
against Highland. Anderson, a screen undone. Driving the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Got a moment now to check out how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for the Clippers. The Timberwolves made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
I think one of the first things that strikes you about Bones Highland is his confidence. This guy believes he is a very capable offensive player.
Batum for 3. Gobert pulls it in.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
Sumu up top, defended by Mathurin. Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here he goes. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Outside Mathurin. Batum sets the screen for Mathurin. And he converts the lane. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Highland against Dunn. And it's blocked. Outside Bogdanovich. And Batum throws it down.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Shannon passes to Highland. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gate. Just keep your rhythm now.
Batum sets the screen for Mathurin. Poked loose. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Shannon. Defended by Mathurin. Gobert the pass to Highland. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is the force around the cup.
with a screen for Highland. And he drives in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the second free throw, good.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Overrolling. Oh, Leon has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
It's all wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Watching the NBA Finals tours. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Randall at power forward with Reed at center. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. Now here's Reed. Lets it go from deep. DiVincenzo can't hit. Edwards against Leonard. Pass to Garland. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Reed, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Leonard, coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Left side Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Collins defending. Edwards can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Pass to Reed. Randall outside. Reed sets a screen. 14 feet away. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
And a deep 3 from Garland. Randall pulls down the board.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Puts up a 3. The shot no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Edwards. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Reed. Randall, a screen on Miller. Here's DiVincenzo. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Garland, the pass to Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Randall with it. Collins defending. Pass to Reed. Shoots. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers lead by 5. Garland, the pass to Leonard. There's the triple. Edwards pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Reed, a screen on Beal. Here's Edwards. Transit from the wing. Edwards has got 5.
My goodness, Anthony Edwards offensively, he just makes it look easy sometimes.
Leonard outside. Shoots over Reed. Again, the miss by Leonard. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Reed, a screen on Garland. Left side Reed. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Garland, no good.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo with a screen on Beal. Right side, DiVincenzo. And stolen by Leonard. Garland looking around. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, John Collins out there with Miller. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Garland in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
Yeah, Dante, a 3-level scorer. That time the defense concedes the mid-range, so he takes it.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Reed, good.
Yeah, Reed setting the screen, then has the smarts to find the soft spot in the defense.
Leonard with a screen on Randall. Collins passes to Leonard. Here comes Kawhi, and he comes up with a bucket. 17 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Reed, a screen on Collins. Pass to Reed. That one is off. Excellent D there from Collins. Here's Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Outside McDaniels. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. And a deep 3 from Garland. Offensive rebound. Over to the wing. Back to Collins. Leonard outside. Clock at 6. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Well, they beat this team in their last matchup, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
Reed against Leonard. Reed passes to Randall. Back to Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Shoots over Beal. Another miss by Minnesota. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Edwards against Beal. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, boy, you'd love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
It's Beal on the wing for three. Edwards pulls it in.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Pass to Reed. Will it go? Unable to get that one. Los Angeles leading by 13. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold that.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Reed with a basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Reed's got 9.
Boy, Naz Reed able to concentrate and finish despite incredible defense.
Here's Leonard. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 15. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Fades back. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Beal from outside. And so it's Los Angeles. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And so far, this game has been all about the claw. He's been assertive while still staying under control. He's getting any...
And guys, now let's see what... Thanks for tuning in.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu, then it's Bones Highland, and it's Shannon in at the 3. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Timberwolves trail by 11. To the inside. Gobert showing his skill inside.
You love the touch for Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Jaden McDaniels.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort through 48 minutes. Plays with his head in the game and giving his all-out effort every play.
Dunn outside. Puts it up. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Gobert passes to Anderson. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And that one drops.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
outside Bogdanovich.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development coach. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Guys?
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. Gobert. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser.
Solid defense there. You are just trying to make an interior shot a difficult shot, and that's what happened.
Dunn outside. Pass to Batum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal.
Rudy Gobert picks one up.
This guy's so clever at getting defenders to bite. Nicholas Batum draws the contact.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And with the cap, many teams looking for cheap young players to fill the bench. How does that affect the mid-level vets?
Again, BA, I go back to how difficult roster construction and sustaining a quality roster are. The mention of youth here is about, listen, you have to hope your draft choices work out well, and you have to hope your young players develop quickly because they are on team-friendly contracts.
Inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Up top, Highland, defended by Dunn. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. The Clippers lead by 12. Down low. Batum gets the bucket. Batum's got 5 points.
Wow, what soft touch from Nick Batum. This guy has no trouble finishing in the painted area.
2 minutes remaining.
Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Conan Niederhauser's got 4 rebounds now.
Obviously, this hasn't been his strongest quarter, and they need more contribution from him.
Third team foul.
Here's Matherin. No points so far. And the basket by Conan Niederhauser.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Pass to Gobert. Outside, Highland. Here's Anderson. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Out to the right wing. To the middle. Stolen by Anderson. To the paint. Here's Shannon. Got a hand on it. Dunn right side. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Highland, and the 18-footer right on the mark. Highland's got his first 2 points.
Boy, what a rhythm jumper from Bones Highland. That was pretty.
Here's Conan Niederhauser. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Driving to the basket. Pass to Shannon. Here's the 3. Pure from three-point range. Shannon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Clippers lead by 13.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Anderson passes to Highland. Back to Anderson. Gobert finds Anderson. Gobert no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. He buries it from 3. And the Clippers lead by 18. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Clippers. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Miller, Kawhi Leonard out there with John Collins. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Garland in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
When you've got it going offensively, you keep your foot on the gas pedal. Naz Reid doing exactly that.
Leonard, good.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Reed to screen on Collins. Pass to DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, right back at you, says Dante DiVincenzo. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Deal with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Now here's Collins. Outside Garland. Back to Collins. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to McDaniels. Randall outside. It's stolen by Garland. Here's Miller. Here's Collins. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Collins has gotten his first points of the night. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, Naz Reid knows the angle at which to set a screen, and he's got the mobility to be the guy to finish it.
Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Outside Leonard. He launches. That one's in there on a nice assist from Beal. Beal's got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside for Randall. Back to Reed. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way. Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. The rebound by Garland. The Clippers lead by 22. Leonard with a screen on Randall. The 3-ball. Shot by Leonard, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Reed. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got rebound number 7 tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. McDaniels passes to Randall. Back to Daniels. Randall on the screen. To the inside. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Clippers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Kawhi Leonard.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle. Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Miller, the pass to Leonard. McDaniels with a steal. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Clippers.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Tries to save it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. .27 seconds left in the game. Pass to Reed. McDaniels, a screen on Leonard. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Edwards slams it in.
Assisted by
Boy, oh boy, when Anthony Edwards gets downhill, turn the lights out, folks. He's a handful.
That one goes in.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
So it's the Clippers. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd's oh wow! Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd's oh wow! Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd's oh wow! Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd's oh wow! Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow. Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Rotations in these early stages of the season. Richard, some players can be, I think, unsure about their role.
Hey, but that's part of the job. You just have to stay ready. Whenever your team calls your number, you have to go in and do the job that they ask.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Norman Powell. Khalil Ware is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. The shot by Powell, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops and shut him down there.
Mitchell against Maxey. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Mitchell. Powell finds Wiggins. Mitchell outside. And stolen by Maxey. Pass to George. And it's Miami with the rebound. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Screen by Wiggins. Mitchell passes to Ware. Knocked loose. And so Miami again turning it over. Last time they met was in Miami.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
And here are the 76ers now. And that one drops for him.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Hero kicks to Ware.
Fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same. But can he hold off Father Time?
Powell dishes to Ware. Embiid with the steal. The shot. Edgecombe, no good. For the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Celtics in Boston. Hero. And again, it's the Heat missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Quentin Grimes.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season. Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
And George kicks to Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left here in the opening quarter. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Hero. And that one is hammered home.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Driving to the basket. From deep, George. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hero kicks to Powell. There's a good screen beyond the arc. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
So a moment now to see the story on Davion Mitchell. How he performed last season. Averaged about 8 points a game last season. 5 assists and 2 rebounds. But you look at all that and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him you have to watch to understand his impact.
Mitchell in the corner. Latrey. Paul George grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Hero passes to Ware. Makes it off the glass.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
The 76ers leading by 8. Releases. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. George passes to Embiid. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Philadelphia ball.
Here's Maxey. We saw him with 29 points last game. Pass to Edgecombe. No good from outside. Now Ware. Last game he had 12. No good on the 3. And a deep 3 from George. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we reached the end of the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
A moment now to see the numbers for Tyler Hero.
Last season, he played outstanding, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. Here's Ware. The three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Back to Oubre. Trains the three-pointer. Oubre's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Wiggins kicks to Ware. Back to Wiggins. To the paint, trying to find Ware, and gets it to him.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
In a moment here, take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Andrew Wiggins.
We all know Wiggins has put a lot of work into his three ball, and you see the results there.
Over in the corner, Edgecombe. 76ers moving the ball around. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. He's off on that one. The Heat trail by 7. On the wing, Wiggins, defended by George. Hero from long range. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And George kicks to Embiid. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Here's Ware. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
To the inside. It's deflected. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Great hustle on the break. Wiggins taking advantage of that scattered defense.
Embiid wide open. No good, unable to end this run.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Maxey. No good on that one. Good D by Mitchell. The Heat, their last game, a loss to the Hornets in Charlotte. And the dunk by Powell.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
Pass to Embiid. Connects on the 17-footer. And it's 9 points for Joel Embiid.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And stolen by Wiggins. Mitchell against Maxey. Powell right side. Oubre with the steal. Here's George. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Powell outside. Wiggins a screen on Oubre. Powell finds Ware. Wiggins with it. George picks him up. And stolen by Maxey. Outside, George to the middle. Here's Oubre. Oh, what a slam! What a slam!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wiggins outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Philadelphia ahead. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitude.
And now let's... And that is...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for that. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for the Heat, Wiggins is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Khalil Ware. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Hero in at the 2. Here's Powell, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 3. Here's Ware. No good on the 3. 76ers shooting around 40% from the floor here. Outside for George. Cranes it from beyond the arc. George has got the first points to start out the 3rd quarter for the 76ers. Maxey against Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound Andre Drummond.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game. An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
And a Dubre off the drive. Nobody near George. And Drummond is right there. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. Now a moment to see the stats for Wiggins. Good season for him last year. Averaged 18 points per, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Yeah, he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
Lowry dishes to Drummond. Count it. And now it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And he can't make it. 3 for 3. The Heat trail by 12. Hawkes with the screen on Edwards. Smith the pass to Adebayo. Back to Fontecchio. On the wing, Hawkes. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Heat foul. Smith. First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:58 left to play here in the 3rd. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Shoots. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
He hits the second from the line. The Heat trail by 10. Pass to Smith. Right side, Adebayo. Back to Smith. Now, Fontecchio. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Drummond. It's hauled in by the Heat.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Smith outside. And it's Adebayo in the corner. For the three. Smith, no good. Philadelphia leading by 10. Here's Grimes. Off with the layup. And Miami shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Here's Fontecchio. Miami no good on that time either.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
It's deflected. Jaquez with the steal. Fontecchio with it. Picked up by Edwards. And it's Fontecchio missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
Jaquez, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Yeah, stiff defense gives Drummond some trouble on that shot, but he stays cool and gets a trip to the line. They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Mitchell against Lowry. Mitchell kicks to Ware. Back to Mitchell. And he lays it straight in. Mitchell's got 6.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Lowry inside the line. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers lead by... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Walking foul call. Kelly Oubre Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
Wiggins passes to Ware. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. He'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Edgecombe, no good.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Powell, the pass to Ware. Back to Powell. Hero kicks to Wiggins. Down low, Ware. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Nice play, good timing. Wiggins delivers a perfect pass.
Pass to Embiid. Knocked away. Powell with the steal. Hero with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
At the line for the Heat.
And Hero drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Embiid. Back to Oubre. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Shot clock at 6. Tipped away. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Embiid inside the line. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Oubre against Powell. Oubre, good. And now it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations. Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Embiid there for the rebound.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
With the shot. Embiid with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 10. Here's George. Now Embiid. It's deflected. Hero looking over the defense. Now Wiggins. Mitchell outside. Wiggins sets a screen for Mitchell. Powell outside. The three is on.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Oubre fires. The three goes down.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
George's athleticism, length, quickness, it's just tough to contain, especially when he's attacking the rim.
Throw good, Paul George.
At the line for your Sixers,
That one is no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Miami. They trail by 14. Now Powell, and stolen by Maxey. Here's George. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Ware with it. No good, unable to end this run.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the 76ers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this victory will draw them even in the season series as it comes to a close.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Joel Embiid.
Incredible game for him. He had endless energy. No doubt, best player on the floor tonight.
And yeah, it's good. Philadelphia with the ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. That's tipped. For 3. No good. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this one. Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer, has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd's oh wow! He's done it again. Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer, has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is, oh, wow. Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer, has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag.
To believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Gotta check it out.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Miller is out there with John Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Garland in at the one.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Garland against Maxey. Back to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
It's stolen by Garland. Three-pointer, Beal. It's hauled in by Oubre. George for three. Bradley Beal puts it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Collins passes to Garland. First quarter, just over a minute played. Collins, no good.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Leonard for three. It's rebounded by George.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
A 1 for 5 start so far, not what they envisioned coming into this game.
Goes up on the wing. Again, Philadelphia.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Leonard passes to Garland. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Embiid, a screen on Beal. Here's Edgecombe. And that one is hammered home.
Here, look at Edgecombe making space for himself out there off the pick, managing to find his shot.
Miller finds Garland. Collins with a screen on Maxey. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now here's Maxey. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 6 points for Paul George. The drive by Miller. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Oh, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Clippers trail by 9. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard is at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Edgecombe. Last game with 30. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Embiid. Collins with the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The kick out to Maxey. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Collins. Down low. Here's Miller. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Maxey passes to Oubre. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. And the basket is good.
He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Leonard outside. The shot, and he connects with a jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Embiid, a screen on Beal. Pass to Embiid. Collins with the rebound. Garland for 3. No good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Darius Garland, John Collins out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Miller, and it's Beal in at the 2. Now here's Miller. Back to Collins. Miller on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard on the wing. Nice shot from the wing.
Mechanically so efficient and smooth. Leonard off the catch there.
For 3, George. And Philadelphia hits again for Beal.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And Beal launches from deep. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Beal's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Collins.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Georgia's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Inside, here's Leonard. And George with some nice D.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised you didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Leonard gets the bucket.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but looks like they're putting it together right now.
And so here is Philadelphia after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
And that's exactly what you need. Everybody, big and small, crashing the glass.
And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload and relocate and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
That one goes. Count it. Philadelphia leading by 6. George sets a screen. Pass to Edgecombe. Now here's George. Outside Maxey. Miller pulls it in. Clippers trail by 6. Beal, the pass to Leonard. And here's Miller. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Outside Oubre. That one's off. Still out of sync.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Oubre following the score by Los Angeles. Embiid passes to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. To the inside. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid. Taking what the defense gives him, he's a pretty intelligent baller.
Leonard's shot's good.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. And that one's good. And that's 13 points for Paul George.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine.
Oh! What a hammer! Oh, man!
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard for 3. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Lowry surveys the D. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Bona. Lowry outside. George a screen on Beal. To the paint. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's George. No good on the shot. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Miller on the wing. Garland for 3. Sinks the tray. Garland's got 7. 8 seconds left in the half.
76ers foul. Kyle Lowry. First personal foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Dunn. Up and over Lowry. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with that. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
For the fans, half court.
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about, except for me.
Now let's take a moment. And that's it for halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, This one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
They've got Andre Drummond. Quentin Grimes out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Edwards. And it's Bona in at the four-man position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Lowry. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Lowry's got his first 2 points of the night.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Pass to Batum. Outside Bogdanovich. And a miss there on the triple. The Sixers lead by 4. Driving inside. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Drummond. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Drummond's got his first basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Here's Lowry. Batum pulls it in.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Batum sets a screen. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Now here's Dunn. Outside Matherin. And the basket by Conan Niederhauser.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Drummond with the screen. Here's Lowry. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the paint. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Grimes. And he drains the quick shot. And the 76ers lead by 3. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Rebound by Philadelphia. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Grimes into the lane. Drummond. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead. Outside Matherin. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Tipped away. Lowry with a steal. Grimes with the ball. Picked up by Matherin. The kick out to Edwards. Now Lowry. Inside. No good with a layup. Three-pointer Matherin. Gets the 3 to fall. Matherin's got his first 3 points of the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Shot is up. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he's done.
Dunn outside. Down low. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Drummond defending. Conan Niederhauser misses. Bogdanovich against Edwards. Pass to Drummond. Oh, he misses the dunk.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
The shot by Dunn, no good. The Sixers lead by 4. Grimes with the ball. Picked up by Matherin. Here's Drummond. He's off on the layup. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Los Angeles shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
A new lineup here for Philadelphia. The shot by Dunn, no good. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Oubre inside, defended by Bogdanovich. Clippers trail by 3.
76ers foul.
It's now a decade in the league for Chris Dunn. What's helped him stick in the NBA, Clark?
I think it's his defensive prowess, B.A., quite honestly. I thought he would be better overall, but defensively is where he's made his mark. He's terrific defending the ball, disruptive, and causes turnovers quite a bit. And usually he's drawing the top perimeter assignment every night.
George against Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the time.
Embiid's got 6 points.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Shot blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Collins outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. He gets it up. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard out there with John Collins. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Miller in at the small forward position. To the inside. And the jam by George.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Pass to Leonard. Oubre with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Garland draws the double to the middle. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Collins against Embiid. Back to Oubre. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Garland against Maxey. To the paint. Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Another big night in the career of Kawhi. What a devastating player he is. Fun to watch, too.
Pass to Embiid. George feels it out a bit. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Collins. Beal. Oh, off target from downtown. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 11. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Garland against Maxey. Now Collins. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots. And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Leonard! Oubre with a rebound. To Philadelphia leading by 7. Embiid, a screen on Garland. On the attack, Oubre. Got that time. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. He got it.
Accepting a bigger leadership role over time, Garland now a big shot taker and maker.
George fires. The free ball is down.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
Cleared away by Embiid.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And yes, sir, it's the wide-open James.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Oh, it doesn't go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the 76ers.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
If it ain't broke, why fix it? I mean, why change anything? Knowing how well they played in those 2 games, they probably couldn't wait for this one to wrap up the sweep of the season series.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Paul George.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
First team foul.
And he drops the first.
The Clippers, John Collins. 2 shots.
That one misses.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Maxey, just in time with the putback.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Here's Collins. And he slams it down.
Assisted by Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Edgecombe. Let's loose for 3. And he nails it.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love
54.
All right, thanks, Allie. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer, has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd is, oh, wow. Liddell has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle.